Oh, my friends, it is time. I think we all know why we're here. It's tonight is going to be the night. We are finally from what I've been looking at, I have a feeling that we are about to finish the very first entry of the Danganronpa series. I don't know how long we're going to be going at this, but I am absolutely determined to finish this, and I am so excited. Anyway, I hope you all have a good evening so far. It is now 9 p.m. I've decided to stream a little later than usual, mostly because not many people are using the Wi-Fi around this time of night, so we should be okay. But I just want to thank all the people that have been following me in this journey so far. This game is insane. I'm really glad that I was recommended this game, and I've had a lot of fun with it. And it's been one twist after another, and I feel like this is something that I'm never gonna forget. Let's just put it that way. I do feel like I really am gonna miss voicing some of these characters. It was a bit of a trek, I'm not gonna lie. It has been a little straining, but I still have fun with it either way. And I hope you all enjoy maybe some of the final moments of Trigger Happy Havoc. I was thinking about doing some of the other games after this, but I'll be honest with you, I feel like I'll just do that on my own time. As much as I really love Danganronpa so far, I still want to branch out to other things when I'm streaming. So I'll play the other games on my own time, and I'll just let some people know like how I feel about it, and just how my overall enjoyment of them. And I feel like that would be a good a bit of a good trade-off, because there are other games that I really do want to try out, especially some of the new ones that a lot of people have been talking about, and I'm actually really looking forward to playing those as well. But I will miss this game. I may end up coming back to it every once in a while, just to find some extra stuff that I probably might have missed, or if I haven't gotten yet during this initial playthrough. And as I said before, I'll do that on my own time. But yeah, I am gonna miss it, and I'm also gonna miss wearing this Hope's Peak Academy badge that's been with me throughout the the later chapters in the game. It was very symbolic, and I'm gonna miss it. But hopefully I'll be able to carry Hope's Peak along with me in the future. So, yeah. Alright. With that said, I think it's time. I think it is now high time that we finally begin this thing once more with feeling. Also, I noticed that I changed the name of this thing really quick. Let me fix that. It should be game console. That's what I usually call it. There we go. Alright. It's time. Let me just go ahead and open this up really quick. Man. After everything that we've been through during the last case, it was insane. And I really thought that was it. That was gonna be the end. Like, game over, man. But no. Alright, let me launch this up. There we go. Let's just give it a bit.
Danganronpa.
Alright. Let me go ahead and fix that, and we should be good. Okay. So, there was a huge cliffhanger, and when I mean cliffhanger, I literally mean cliffhanger. No, we ended up falling off a cliff. Sort of. In the previous playthrough. So now we're pretty much at the bottom of the school, I guess. Where all the dead students go to die, I guess. And all that other junk. Cause we were going to convict Kyoko in the last trial, but we didn't. We ended up taking the blame for it. So somehow we ended up becoming the Blackened. And with the help of Alter Ego, we were able to escape death from Monokuma. Which is crazy. So now we're in here. I don't know where this is. Let me look around. Let's start here. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in this school's garbage pit? Okay. So it would make sense that this would be the garbage pit. What else? This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Oh yeah, we were kind of strapped onto that. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Yeah, the less, the better. Let's just go. If we can go. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. Oh, no thank you. That was pointless too. Next, I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up. Because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. Yeah, I mean, what else could you do in this situation? My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Ka-crunch. What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Let's check it out. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I mean, we are in a garbage pit, so I guess that would make sense. I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Wait, what? Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Hi!
It smells awful.
Kyoko, you got a little something up there. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. Also, how did you survive that fall? Crazy. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She does not look amused. She gave her head a quick sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey,
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. You can talk once you're finished. Oh god, she's sending me this stuff like I'm a prisoner. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Phew, I really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. That's not such a bad thing to be good at. Right. I mean, at the end of the day, we still haven't given up. I'm alive, and that's what counts. Yes. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
so...
To pay a debt. Or no. To atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me! No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, I'm not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter what the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I had to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did, once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... Right, didn't she say that she doesn't remember who she is, technically? I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible! Amnesia? Then... Is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. What is this? Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories? Oh my god. So now we're gonna have to go up the steps to Castle Oblivion in order to get your memories back. I see how it is. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But what if what you say is true, Why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. Honestly, I'm starting to believe that might be true. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Mastermind. One of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Okay, good. So... we know everything we need to know about Makoto, so he has nothing to do with this. That's weight off my shoulders. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay, Buster Wolf? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others. It kinda takes a bit of getting used to, Kyoko, trust me.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. So... as far as this location, what should we do now? You said you had a reason for doing all that investigation on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. Well, you know, I feel like I should be shocked knowing that, but let's be honest, we kind of seen that coming. Something about her told me that she was some sort of detective, and it looks like she really is. So that just pretty much confirmed it. So, the ultimate detective?
correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in school. You had to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. I knew it. A while back, I said that she had some sort of relationship with the headmaster. I just didn't know who it was. So that makes Kyoko the daughter of this school's headmaster. That's crazy. That is crazy. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. So after all this time, she was looking for her dad. Oh.
No matter what?
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean, mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered what my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So, you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. Right, because that was literally the only place in this school that we haven't even checked yet. And it was a floor right above us. Right above where we would sleep, you know? And that's the only floor that did not have any cameras or anything like that. And it's kind of crazy because I actually didn't realize there even was a second floor of the dorms. So this is all new to me. So, it's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized. Whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. So... there is an even more darker secret about the school. Like, how dark can we even get? Like, the darkest that I've seen so far was that one room in the 5th floor with all the blood and gore and stuff. And all the chalk and outline. That almost gave me whiplash. Just seeing all that. So...
However...
what now? Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you, either. I know you're right, but that just means... everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then, who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. Yeah, so I think the whole case at this point was a trap. It was set up by the mastermind to kill Kyoko, like an eye for an eye kind of thing. Because she did, in fact, make that whole risky move by having me distract Monokuma, so that way she could get the key and the report of Mikuro Ikusaba. So, man, Kyoko went through these really, really risky moves for us, and man, I don't know how we'll ever repay her. Kyoko is just so cool. She is so freaking cool.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mikuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mikuro may not have become the victim. Could have been you, Makoto. Me? I could have become the victim? Is she referring to that night when I had the fever? And the mastermind was in there? Were they trying to kill me?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases, just like this. The god of death? What?
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down at the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the masked assailant was. They ended up dead,
correct.
and their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So that all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? So, does that mean Mukuro is not the mastermind of this case then?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. You know what I think? I believe her when she says that the mastermind might as well be one of us. Not me, of course, and definitely not Kyoko. but it's somebody else. The identity of the other ultimate despair. How much despair is in this school anyway? The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking
That's
about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And they're... Wait. Is it Fenrir?
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Still 6 of us. Well then. You received the Dream Island rocket present. We're going on a trip in this giant-ass rocket ship. 5 alive, achievement unlocked. Wait, 5? Oh, right. Not counting me. But that also could mean the end of chapter 5 too, you know, so. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Well, so welcome, Sai. How you doing? I think this is definitely it. We are in the final chapter. We're ending this tonight. We are definitely ending this tonight. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. Yeah, this is making me feel like I'm watching like the season finale of Squid Game, or the or like the final moments of Hunger Games. That's what it feels like to me. Also, one of these days I gotta give Battle Royale a watch, because as far as I know, that movie was like the basis of all these killing game type games and movies and shows and things like that. I'm pretty sure it was done before, but Battle Royale is one I can think of. Which is crazy because that also originated from Japan too, so I have to give that a go. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. So this door, I'm pretty sure Kyoko can open this with the key she has. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room.
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolute vital part of ensnaring the Mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Well, there's only one way to find out. Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... wow. You know, I was just talking about Chain of Memories earlier with Kyoko losing her memories and slowly getting it back. And now we're using a key to unlock doors. I'm telling you, man, this was another This was a Chain of Memory spin-off. Yes! It opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. I almost called it the garage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun. Danganronpa. This is it. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up, like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. Started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. Couldn't even see where it ended. Also, very polite of Makoto to go first before Kyoko. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. The darkest darkness. Darker, yet darker. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you were the ultimate detective, right? So, how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Right? Because if she's a detective, they would want to stay as low on the radar as possible in order to get through their investigations. Which would make sense, you know, like Private Eye and stuff like that. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. She has honor, folks. So much honor that I don't even know where to begin. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kirigiri detective could never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it?
So,
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? Jesus. So she's doing all of this just so that she has no connection with him anymore? There has to be a deeper reason for that. The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future,
however,
but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument. And as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. Probably about as expressionless as ever, but you could feel without having to look, you know? All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, alright? That's not true.
However,
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
so,
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
however,
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
correct.
That's why I have to find him. And tell him we are no longer family. Yikes, that cuts real deep. For many reasons. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey,
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. Well, it's different for different people, you know? Some people grow ties with their family because, you know, not only do they share that bond, but it doesn't matter whether it's through blood or not. Your family's your family, but not everybody feels that way. Especially if you haven't been in contact with that one family member for a while now. I sometimes feel that. Sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't even feel like, you know, my family is out there. But they're there, you know. But I don't really get to see them that often, so it's kind of hard. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Hey, Dread, welcome. How's it going? Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... it's nighttime now. Looks like we're back.
Whew.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. On a round or two at a commander game. Oh, that's nice. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say. Man, I can't believe we're in the final chapter. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Well then, finally made it out of that, lol. So now what do we do? Glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then,
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we are found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. Shit. I forgot this whole school is... It has cameras all over. Like... Yeah, I think we were bound to be captured at some point, so we might as well confront him. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind's ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
so,
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mikuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. Wow, we're finally getting into the lion's den, huh? I'm still a little... no, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Alright. This is it. Let me go ahead and save now that we're out here. We are out here, folks. Alright. Let's head on out. Okay, so far so good. We're on the first floor. So far I don't really see anyone. Heading to the gym, so we gotta go this way. Alright. And down this hall. So far we haven't really bumped into anybody. Oh wait, no, wrong way. The gym is... Oh wait, no, I was going the right way. Never mind. I was joking. Wow. Just coming back here, it's bringing back the memories, you know? From the very first time we stepped foot into these halls.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Hey, hey! There's that son of a bear. Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Hey, Ducky, welcome. We're finally ready. We are going to finish this game tonight. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again! And this time, I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. Monokuma.exe has stopped working.
However,
Then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Yeah, after everything that he's been through, Alter Ego had pulled through for us one last time. Monokuma isn't loading. Oh boy, somebody needs to give him a Windows update. Alter Ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. he would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
However,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
That's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Exactly. I would have been so pissed off if they killed Makoto off like that. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can't say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it wrong. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Still gotta play by the rules, Bear. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
That's what we have
then
to
I
do.
suggest you take my advice, Bear. Dude, Kyoko is mom of the century, the detective of the ages. She is so cool. Like, she is the coolest person. So, what is this advice of yours?
it's true.
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
The final battle. So we are going to redo this over again, but this time, we are going to make sure that we get to the absolute truth.
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. But that's the thing, they wouldn't do that. Because this was all a game to them. So if they kill off the main character early, then I think your ratings would plummet pretty quickly. Still gotta play by your own rules, Bear. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry.
What's wrong?
I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for some bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be possible. I hate you, man. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax. Oh no, we lost him, guys. We lost him.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. I hate it already. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown! He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right! Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you. I hate this so much.
it's true.
And that's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Now let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? You all know the rules, and so do I. We are no strangers to love, Kyoko. I'll stop now. When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? To love in all its glory. Ah, man. Gotta love memes. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro. It's a very polarizing approach, I know. Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really
I'm done talking! I've got nothing left to say to you! So get lost, would ya? Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable. Jesus. Very, very girly attitude for a bear, you know.
Hey!
Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. You really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. Why so serious? I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Uh-oh.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Lord. Oh my goodness. My friend Thomas sent me something. And I'm gonna save that for later. Wow. And just like that, you're out of the gym. Wow. We've been given a second chance now. That's insane. Because it seems that at the end of it all, sorry, I'm moving my mic. It's all for entertainment, you know? And who would turn down such a thing? I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and he still had a chance. Maybe he really is the ultimate lucky student. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
Don't thank me yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? They should kiss already. I know. It's... Man. I wish I was the ultimate lucky student, but oh well. I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. So, when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said that they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so... unbelievable. Spawns into the game and forces them to kill. Like Toko. Yeah, because of course Toko, well... Yeah, Toko would say something like that. She'll be like, get a room, or something like that.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet, somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. Yeah, what's their ultimate goal here? That's what we're trying... I feel like we are close to figuring out who the mastermind is, but we are nowhere near getting close to their reasoning behind these killing games. What are they trying to prove to the world? There had to have been something. Something that they're trying to prove. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody. Right. Genocide Jack and Uzi would get along, but it's just a theory.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that. To try to prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous!
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. Huh. I wonder if this is what my friend meant. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason to making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you. And yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is... Wait. What? Hold on. I'm gonna have to read that again. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored the rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least.
That's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. Right, because if the students chose Makoto as the Black End, even though he wasn't, the mastermind would have gotten away with getting rid of us without having to get their hands dirty, trying to play by the rules. But if they tried killing us again, then that would break their own rules. So that's kind of our safety net. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. Yeah,
Right.
Something about that. I don't think anybody really broke the rules per se. And the only person that ever did that was Junko. Like, with her stepping out of line like that, that proved to the world that these rules and these regulations are set to stone. Like, she was presenting herself as an example there. And, well, that whole thing happened, and, well, that kind of forced us to follow those rules, really. So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, that made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. So in other words, that whole trial really was a trap. Looks like the mastermind is playing favorites here, huh? And they wanted to prove a point here. And by the looks of it, because of how we were able to see through them and follow the rules just like that, their whole plan was starting to come apart. But the real question is, why would they even do this in the first place? That's what I'm still trying to figure out too. And trying to control the airwaves like that is some next level shit. That really is. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire world outside, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
Correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
We're in it to win it, folks. We're in it to win it. That's our final goal here. We are in it to win it. But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. Oh, right! We need to figure out what happened to the other group. I really hope nothing happens to them after all this, though. I really hope not. Also, give me just a sec. Let me get something to drink, because my throat is getting really dry right now. There we go. I forgot the others existed. I know for a while now it felt like this was we were the only ones left, like the only ones left in school. Like everybody died and we were the last final contestants. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is to work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Hell yeah. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Right, because they kind of voted me off. They were the ones that chose it. So once they see me, they're gonna start freaking out, I bet. And I'm never gonna hear the end of it from Byakuya. And I bet you Toko is gonna wanna do a little arts and crafts with her scissors once she sees me, you know? Because I'm the perfect target. Because after all, genocide. I'm trying to choose between Genocide Jack and Genocide Jill, but I'll just call her Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack really does want go for the young boy types, you know. I'm so surprised Byakuya never died. I feel like he'd be a target. I think he's way too clever than that. Like he took this game very seriously. Like he played the long game essentially until the whole Sakura trial, and then that just pretty much threw him off course. And then he decided, you know what? Screw this. We're getting at the mastermind. Even though he said it in his own Byakuya way, he switched to our side, basically. I mean, heck, he started showing up in the dining halls now too, which is crazy. Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? All right. I did not mean to hit that. Let's leave. And so it's okay if it's okay if you could spoil it, but do we get free time at all in chapter 6? Because I have quite a bit of mana coins left, and whatever coins I have left, I'll just use them for the extra content that's in the menu. Because last night I went through the menu a little bit, and I didn't realize you can spend mana coins to get like gallery stuff. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, you know, because I'll just save the coins. Just in case. Because if we are getting close to the end of the game, I kind of want to hold on to them. Despair Hotel. God, even the name. Okay. Who can we find? God, I keep forgetting what the map button is. So, it's just Kyoko there. And that's about it. Let's check the dining hall then. Let's see. And suddenly we were greeted with you again. That Expelliarmus. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Act under 61. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
Monokuma's crashing out. He's tweaking. Oh no. I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
It's the gang! Yes! They're okay! Oh, thank God. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's everybody! Right? Yeah, that's everyone.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Missed you too, Yakuya.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Yes, I am the ghost of Christmas past. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Aww. Oh wait, why am I taking screenshots? I could just open the gallery later. This was so nice.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo! Shoo! Says the stinky NEET who refuses to shower for the first several days. Jesus. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Man, it's so good to hear them again.
Yo!
I know Toko's musty ass ain't talking. Oh god. Makoto friends, when was Byakuya your friend? He doesn't say it, but I guess you could say we are acquaintances. Makoto! What was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo! Alright, who the fuck is Miss Cleo? No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. Unless he's talking about Cleopatra? I don't know. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me neither. Do you realize why it is you escaped? Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say that they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Learning experience? What? So what you're saying is we've learned that even computers can have feelings, sometimes. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms were locked before. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? It's a good question. Toko, how about you? Ugh, you stink. Are you rotten?
I'm telling you!
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in the garbage for a while. This smell is so smelly. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. Alright, have a good night, folks.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Never change. Never change, Toko. Never change. Oh boy. I swear, this... If it wasn't for the fact that she's fallen hard for Byakuya right now, she would have been my #1 favorite character in this goddamn game, hands down. But nope, I'm reserving that for Detective Mom. Yes. Detective Mom can give me all the scritches she wants. I win. She seems happy for some reason. As for why, I don't know. It's Toko. She's in her own world. Mom, what do we do now?
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last trial.
Huh?
Last trial?
In other words,
We are going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
Am I the only one who prefers or considers Paper Peach better than the regular Peach? Now I consider her when I hear the word Princess Peach. That's nothing to do with the game, but welcome, admin. I think you subscribed earlier when I started the stream, so thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome. We are now playing Danganronpa. We are about to finish this game, it looks like. Also, did I miss a few things? Oh yeah, Hina was like, what, seriously? What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then, who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makoto?
That's right.
It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, kind of gave up. So,
however,
but executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you? Exactly. See, that's how you use negotiations. Make it sound like something that the negotiatee would find a benefit from, and then the negotiator would able to use that as leverage.
correct.
So that's very, very smart of her to do that. So very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makoto, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Yasuhiro in the dark. Fork found in the kitchen. Yeah, the lights are on, but nobody's home, you know? Every single time. Every last mystery? But we've been looking all around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with the way things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with my master. I meanwhile want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. Oh wow. I feel like she's giving me hints. Maybe.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makoto and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Yeah, it's like we're gonna have to search from top to bottom, you know. At this point, but then again, we do literally have the keys to the school, right? Because, with Kyoko's key, we can get into pretty much anywhere now. So that's the one thing that we have against the mastermind. So if we're able to use this key, we'll be able to solve the mystery of Mukuro's death, and as well as the mystery of this school, like, figure out what is going on. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Today, the chat will be fixed. Yeah, it should be working now. How you doing? Welcome. We're ready. I can feel it in my bones. The big number 6. AKA my destiny number. I think I might have told this to friends before, but 6 is technically my destiny number. There is a way to figure that out. I forgot how though. All I remember is that 6 is my number. Oh, there we go. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns anyway. As a hint, I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, didn't he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh, but why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. I'm sorry. I am rushing these. I'm just really excited right now. Like, we are getting so close. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you got 16. But the question is... Where is the 16th student? Where is Mukuro? We haven't seen her, like, at all. As far as I remember, these were the 15 that we started out. And we haven't heard about the 16th student until just now. Edging Neo is that shut up. Oh my god. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only one still alive are the people that standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? Man, I haven't seen Leon in a bit, and you know, his skill is probably one of the most helpful skills for me, at least, because rate of fire, really helpful. You're saying the mastermind is one of us? Gooble Gobble? We accept her?
No way!
You can't be serious! Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
I know, me too. Leon was a bro. Like, he was a super bro. Just like Makoto, and just like Taka. God, I miss them all. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate to spare. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. That is true.
Right?
And throughout the entirety of these chapters, like, there have been reasons as to everybody, you know, doing these kinds of things. It's insane. Oh my god, no! Dread, did you did you clip that? No! No, why did you? Oh boy. Great, I'm gonna have to deal with this. Hold on. Let me switch over really quick. What was it again? It was this. Wait. Let me just raise it up really quick. Here we go. Edging Neo is that shut up. Oh my god. Edging Neo is that shut up. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think it got the whole thing. I'm not sure. Jeez. Man. Alright, anyway. Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Oh shit.
This is a school announcement.
This is gonna be a very odd announcement.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
True ending mode? Oh my god.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
What?
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Okay. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms. Is there multiple endings? You got true ending? I don't know. He's a weird bear. As far as I know, the whole having kids with Hina ending is my true ending. But we all know that wasn't true. Would have been funny if it was, but God, I'm still reeling over that joke ending in the previous stream. It was insane. Yeah, no, well, then again, you have played this game before, right? Like, were you aware of that? Like, joke ending? It was during the trial when I had to choose either to call out Kyoko with her lie or withhold my statement. But yeah, that was insane. That was pretty funny. How? Oh, right, I just read this.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him!
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Good luck with that, pal. So, just the mug then? Wow, Toko just called us mugs. We're all mug heads. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
I mean...
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been there, I would have died. Makoto. That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay? See you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
I'll take that as so we are gonna be in this together till the very end. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're doing our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. Oh. Right. Okay, well. If this is how it must be, then this is how we must do it. But don't worry. You guys know that Makoto isn't totally alone, right? Because he's got this kitty here. We're gonna see through it till the end. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as splitting up to cover more ground. Yeah, there we go. That's a better way to look at it. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah. Don't worry, this cat, even though I'm a cat now, I'm still a guardian till the very end. Meow.
so then,
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko is gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. Still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. That is hope right there. God, I'm so glad they brought this song back. It's so good. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Makuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So, where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the bio lab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Alright, please guys, write down these things in case I forget. So it's the headmaster's room, which was one that Monokuma absolutely told us not to go to. The bio lab. Yeah, I think the bio lab, I don't think we've ever been in there yet. I think it's on the 3rd floor? No, it must have been the 4th. Yeah, it had to have been the 4th. And the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. That one I definitely know for sure we're gonna save for last. 'Cause that looks pretty important. Oh, and the 2nd floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? Oh, right! Yeah, I forgot about that. See, I keep forgetting about that second floor. keeps eluding me. Like a wisp in the wind. If you forget they're marked on your map. Oh, you know what? That works too. That works too. After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Oh, what do you know? Places to check have been added to the truth section of your handbook. Wow, very organized. Okay. We're the closest here, so... the gates are open. But first, let's go ahead and get a snack. I'm just kidding. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means... I have to do it. No! I warned you about those stairs, man! This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no. It's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up in here or something. Whoa. Whoa. What the hell? This is the map. Oh, that's creepy. Can I go in here? I can't. That door looks suspicious. Oh my god, there's blood here too. There's blood in different parts of this area. Strange. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. And we're still collecting those coins, like our life depended on it. Oh, that's just the door. What about the bathroom, though? I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Oh. So that's about it for in here? Really? Okay. Yep, it's just a whole bit of nothing burger. Where else can we go? There's the bathrooms, but I don't think there's anything interesting in there. At least I don't think. This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Coward. Wow. This is the cleanest looking ruins of a bathroom I've ever seen. And of course there's nothing. Wow, almost nothing ever happens in those bathrooms, huh? Is that a giraffe? Wait. Joffrey? Joffrey the giraffe? So that's where you've been all these years. No wonder Toys R Us is gone now. Because you were here in Hope's Peak all along. Oh my god. Joffrey! No! No! You are my childhood, Joffrey. Look what they've done to you. You're a piece of the door now. Guys, my childhood has been ruined beyond repair now. I'll never forgive them. I'll never forgive the mastermind for this. This is the worst outcome. This is the worst outcome in my entire friggin' life. Anyway, let's open the door. My friend spent a lot of time crafting theories related to that giraffe. I'm telling you, man. It was just Joffrey. He's been gone all these years. Why do you think Toys R Us isn't a thing anymore? Well, then again, I think Toys R Us is still a thing in certain places. But most of the stores are just gone now. It became a running joke in our group, though. I can imagine. That giraffe has the key to all this. I just know it. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Can we check them? I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door, though. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So, does that mean... Well, let's give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do that. Damn. Well, at least we tried. Wait, no! I already did this. Alright, what else can we look at? Whoa! Over here? There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. At least we got a coin for it. So that's what was inside that plate. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Yeah, you got a point. That's another clear one. Nope. I don't think any of these lockers are gonna work with my handbook. Oh, there's more metal plates. Maybe this one? Yeah, that's not gonna open either. I don't think there's anything else in here, because I can leave anytime I want, so let's just go. Is that the Eye of Horus? Huh? Oh, I don't like this hallway. Oh, what is this? This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more of an adult atmosphere, like a teacher's lounge.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Whoa! Where did you come from?
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. Oh, that's right. Kyoko kind of hid up here during the last fake trial. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. In the meantime, we might as well look around here. Hold on. A leather chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this. Must have been the headmaster's. The computer. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some research results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete kitty failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. No, bother mom. God, I wish. But, the ultimate despair. So they're the real antagonists of this game. They're the mastermind behind all this. Oh, hello. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like... a hidden room? Secret door! I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. Can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork and all the files on the PC. Everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Damn. Jeez. For serious. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. Gotcha. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Yoko can't figure it out, no way no way do I stand a chance. No. Wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Or something she didn't want to think of. You don't think it's her name, is it? For example... What about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hadn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that she would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure? I swear to God, Makoto and I have the same mindset at this point. We've gone through 6 chapters of this at this point, so... It's crazy.
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Well, there goes nothing. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, there was nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name. Kyoko Kirigiri. Spaces included, I guess. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I finished typing it in. Wow. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked! Oh. Right. Wow. I don't know what she's thinking at this point.
Why?
Kyoko? Oh, looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Man. I'm a little scared of what's gonna be in there, though. Let me just save real quick before we do. Alright, let's head in. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm kinda getting a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprisingly, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so... you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying... it's something that'll make me want to scream? Oh no. Now I'm even more nervous. Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took a hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Holy shit. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It's the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones!
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing! A guy in a box! My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. Shit. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on! How can you know for sure? How do you know it's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. So that's where he's been all along. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or, no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm, because she's very good at hiding that stuff. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Well, we finally got our answers. So the headmaster was here all along. Huh? This picture? Oh, she looks so happy too. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free from the past. Have a good night, Ducky. Have a good one. And thank you for joining us. As usual, I'll have this on the VOD, so you guys will be able to watch it on your own time, so. And yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself. To cut him out of my life for abandoning me. It's the whole reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Yep, well, we got Mom's permission. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of an emergency. What? I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. Oh, so maybe we can use this to open those lockers from earlier. I think you're probably right.
it would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? My guy, she's giving you permission. Like, do you need headlights? Anyway, we got the headmaster's e-handbook. Now, I wonder, could we use this in the other places as well, besides this second dorm room floor?
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but
Hey,
could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? Yep. They don't call her the ultimate detective for nothing. Read me like a book. If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then, I'll see you later. Kyoko. Man. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... It has to be the 16th student. It has to be. 15 of us met in the main... Oh my god. We were having a serious moment and then this happened. You guys could probably tell. If you know English, you can tell why I'm so pissed off right now. That just killed the mood. God damn it. Oh god. "15 of us met in the mail hall. We all got our packages that day. It was pretty insane." add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. Jesus. Oh god, okay. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Like, dead as everyone else is dead. Deader than dead. Very, very dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left... Excuse me. The ones still left alive are... me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. That can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Well, let's look at our truth bullets first. Like, now we have the Headmaster's E-Handbook. So why don't we go back and try to use it on those lockers? Hey, Joffrey. Alright, so let's give it a whirl. The game's not allowing me to leave this place, so we're in the right direction now. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. Must be how you get the locker again. Open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers. And you have to use your e-handbook. So does that mean... Well, let's give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then... Oh luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Wait, but... What about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader end. Alright! Just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This thing is practically empty. Except, there is just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's something written inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster. And my father? What? Huh? He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world, to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Wow. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. And I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Wow. So that's why she wanted to cut ties with him. Jesus. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what is it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. So then how was she able to write this then? I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. And I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. Well, I looked at it. Like the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Sorry, I had to do it. The words were there. It is tradition at this point. Oh boy. Well then. It looks like there's a lot more to Kyoko than meets the eye at this point. But what I don't understand is how is that here? We had no way of getting to the second floor. So then why is this here? What? And there's no way that Kyoko would have written that if she was younger, right? So that must have happened like recently. I'm so confused. But is there anything else here? Or do I have to look at it again? The last page. Yeah, that's so bizarre. Weird, is it not? Oh, okay. Alright, I thought I was stuck on there. It wasn't showing me the prompt earlier, so I thought I was missing something. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader, and that opened. Whoa! This locker is totally disorganized. And that's a lot of occult stuff. Wait. Whoever it belongs to, it probably has organizational problems or in every part of their life. This is a crystal ball? Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Wait, what? Is this who I think it is? There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness that I may have had evaporated. Hiro? What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hagakure. That's how you pronounce it. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean it makes it sound like they had school here, like an actual school life. He attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? First Kyoko, now Hiro? What is going on here? But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko? There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Christ. There's this one. Can we open this? Oh boy, now I'm really worried about what I'm gonna see here. Now let's see what we got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Oh, okay, there was nothing in there. I don't think I can open that. Maybe this? Emergency card. Nothing. This one? Nope, nothing. Alright. I don't think I opened this one yet. No. Okay, I think we've just about looked everywhere in here, so let's go. Wow. Well, I don't know what to think of that. It's like that room specifically was for students? Not just students, but us. I'm starting to see something here. Because I don't know, I mean, I feel like the game was showing hints earlier during the other trials, like in between them, and they might have something to do with that. But let's see, what else have we got? First of all, let me go ahead and save now. That was a bit that we got. Okay, so we should check. No, we already checked the second floor dormitory area. So the next ones are the headmaster's room in the 4th floor and the data center. Oh, well, actually, I'm gonna save the Monokuma one last, because I feel like that one's gonna be really important. So let's just go to the 4th floor. Can I teleport? Let's see. Hallway 4. Alright, let's go. And I think this is the biolab over here. I don't remember if we've been in here or not. Oh no, this is the chem lab, I think. Sakura ended her life by drinking the poison she got from here. It's all the mastermind's fault. Whoever they are, I can never forgive them. I forgot you could still get Monokuma coins if you're going back to these places. At this point, We should just keep moving. Is it this room, maybe? Oh no, we've been here before. Where was the biolab again? Hold on. Said it was on the 4th floor, right? Oh, the biolab on the 5th floor. Okay, whoops. Oh, right. It was the door that had the word raw in it. Gotcha. Okay, well, since we're down here, we might as well just go into the headmaster's room now. Since, you know, we were just dealing with that whole thing with Kyoko, so. Alright. Wow. Oh, Byakuya's in here. Hey. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78? Student registry? It contains profiles for all of us. And Mukuro. What? Oh, that's important. Right, because didn't somebody steal that from when we were in that hidden room? Because I think when we were in that hidden room in the bathroom, one of the files was missing, and I think this was that file.
So in other words...
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned class number 78. Oh, I forgot about that. Or at least, I didn't even notice until he pointed that out. Huh. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers, there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, it must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. Oh, there's a second one. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. Oh my god, we just entered a breakthrough now. And this is the victim we're talking about here, right? What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Oh. Huh. So that's how she looks like. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats. Close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. She looks dangerous. Like Wednesday Addams type shit, you know? That's how dangerous she looks. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now, but wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. So he was trying to protect us? Wait, us? Wait a minute. So did something really did happen to us when we fainted? Did we have a school life before all this happened? And then everybody kind of just suffered some sort of amnesia? Huh? And the key to all this was Mukuro. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. Well, what is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? Wow, he got her size and everything. Wow. What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind later. Oh, maybe is it the fact that they're so detailed in her proportions? Is that what's so odd here? Wow. God damn it, Makoto. Get your head out of the gutter. I mean, to be fair, he is still a teenager, so there's that. It happens. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Wait, really? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's bitch. Most warranted insult from Byakuya. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there's a time and place for everything, but Makoto, like, come on, my guy. Come on. Anyway, Makuro's profile has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. So now we got a face to the name. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice? For me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. I mean, considering what we read in that locker earlier, I can kind of see what he's getting at. Like, there's something that Kyoko's keeping from us still. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. But, while we're still here, let's see where else we can look. The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. I mean, he is the headmaster, so... There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. It might be Kyoko when she was trying to look through the room to find something useful, I guess, but that could be anything. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Okay. And I guess those are the former headmasters, maybe? I don't know. Class number 78, student registry. Apparently that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning. And Mukuro. Just like us, Mukuro is apparently a new student here at Oaks Peak. Mukuro Ikusaba. Part of the ultimate despair. Which means her and the mastermind should have been allies. But then, why would the mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? Something about that photo. I don't know. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a surveillance camera. But why? And even in the headmaster's room, there's a monitor. Wait, so why is there a camera and a monitor here? I guess it's, it was made after the fact, so that way the mastermind can keep an eye on us in case, you know, somebody breaks in here. So I guess that makes sense. But, I don't think there's anything else in here that we can look at. We've already talked to Byakuya, and there's still a couple more places that we could go to. So why don't we go to the 5th floor and check out... Well, actually, since we're here, I might as well look at the crime scene once more. If it hasn't been tampered with yet. Oh, what? Oh, it's not here. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here? What? Chickens! Oh, there's still just the 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Right. Well... Let's check out that tool shed, huh? Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. I'd better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... I have no idea where. In the incinerator? I don't know. But the corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. And the other side was clean, so we don't see any bloodstains in there. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab? Then this originally came from the Biolab. Oh, we're actually gonna be heading there next. So we might as well. That's all I really needed to check here. But where could her body have gone? I better start looking for it. I really hope the body just didn't up and left. That would have been really weird. Right, in here. Okay. Raw time! If you didn't grow up in the early 2000s, you'd probably never get that joke. Well, here I am, in the biolab. Back to the lab again. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? I mean, my guy, you're in a lab. I mean, it goes without... Oh my god, that is not what I think it is it? I don't want to look at that first. This thing. This is what I'm here for. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Ugh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? It's the first thing I need to figure out. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. Oh my god. If this is what I think it is, then this might open up a few things, actually. I won't say what, but I have a sinking feeling that I know what this room is and what this case is really about. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Can I look at this again? Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Well, it looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all of your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. A fresh body? In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Blue lights mean it's activated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9. 9? Wait. 9 plus... How many of us are there? 6? So 15. What? Hold on. Let's take a look at this. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. The right-hand lights are off. Well, looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue another one of the victims is... That's eerie, man. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. And that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. So that's where they've been this whole time. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We'll solve this for you. Well, I guess the only place left now is the Monokuma door. In fact, let me go ahead and use this just to get down there a little easy. Down. And we'll head to the data center. There we go. The data center is not that far off. It's like right around the corner. Whoops. Nope. No, Steam. Don't do this. There we go. And I think Hina's in here too. Hey, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto. Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But,
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that really sucked. So, you open it. Thanks? I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me. Knowing Hina, I don't think she meant anything bad by it, so... She just didn't think that through. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Oh my god. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Jesus. Everything will be okay. Right. Alright. Here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Oh. What the hell? There was no explosion, thankfully. But we did end up in an AVA unit for some reason. My first impression was... Whoa! This place is totally sci-fi! Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Talk to you first. I mean, every part of the school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but...
Just a second.
This place is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. So this is what they meant by data center. What? Let's look at this. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. Right now, I'm more concerned about that weird device. Right. The elephant in the room. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Ifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then, could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. That sounded like a certain bear I know. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I'd better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Thanks? Again? Let's check it out. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Huh. Is that Monokuma? Hey! Ugh! Rawr! Give me all your donuts! Donuts? Wait, was that Hina? Is that you, Hina? What? Ah, man, busted! How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, I guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. That almost killed Mondo at one point.
Too bad.
Ah, man. Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Yeah, I think I can put 2 and 2 together at this point. Whoa! Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. What do you mean? What you were controlling just now. It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? What? For real? Yep. It looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah. They were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. That would make sense. Because they were in separate rooms. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began. And the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. Wow. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What is this telling us? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't impossible. Or it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, wanna get going? Yeah. Alright. Let's go. I think this has taught me a lot here. Wait, what? As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door, it just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted! Monokuma!
Just a second.
Hey, no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room,
Yep.
as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. And I bet you that, oh my god, maybe the mastermind was in that hatch earlier. That was an emergency hatch that they were in. Holy shit, we were right on top of them too. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? Yeah, I did. That was actually the first thing I looked at, but Makoto was like, no, we gotta look at this giant monitor with the control panel and try to fight angels, acting like we're in an Evangelion unit. No way! The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave... Oh, they heard you. Well, that hatch couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So, it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice! You got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina's so cute. Hina took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Okay. So... all that's left right now. So... we checked the headmaster's room on the 4th floor, the bio lab, Monokuma door, and the 2nd floor of the dormitory area. Is there anywhere else that we're missing right now, or...? I feel like that was about it, really. Maybe we should go down to the dining hall. No, let me go check. It's the data center, headmaster's room, garden, the dojo. Oh, right. Maybe we should go check up on, Toko and Hiro now. They were the only ones I haven't talked to yet. Let's see, I think Toko is in the dojo. Toko in the dojo. Crazy. Unless, no, she can't be in there. She wouldn't be in there. There's too much blood in there. So yeah, let's check the dojo then. Here we are. Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd find a clue. Oh, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Let's just go now before she blows the gasket. Oh?
This is a school announcement.
Yeah?
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
What?
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about it. This could be a trap. But even knowing that... well, we can't really ignore that now, can we? He said to go to the gym, right? Oh, thank God. We teleported. Hey, Hiro! You good, man? Oh, hey, Hiro! Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? Uh-oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go! Hiro, wait! What? Okay, goodbye, Hiro? There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? I don't know, but we're here now, so there's no point in dwelling on it at the moment. So it's just me now. And there he is. This is it.
I am Monokuma!
Hello! Welcome, hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This thing? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Alright, let's get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. That's us. Whoa, wait a minute. One of them is not like the other. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. Byakuya and I were in the Headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba? then this girl is... Also, I feel sorry for Junko there. her face was blocked off. What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. Wait, am I there? Unless I was the one that took the picture. Wait, I took this picture? No. No, there can't be. Oh, and look, Kyoko's there too. I just noticed. And of course, Toko is near Byakuya. Huh. Also, that's so weird. Celeste and Leon are the only ones that aren't in uniform. Oh, and Mondo. Sort of. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember even taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't even know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else? And just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up with this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean... Get out! But... I told you I'm not feeling any questions! What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That would be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it! Group photo has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. So, we've been getting crumbs, like breadcrumbs, about these photos. And now we got the ultimate one, and this one is officially a Truth Bullet. All of us are in the photo except for me. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. I wonder if this is what Hiro saw too. Wow. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Alright, where is everybody? We need to come together really quick. Let me go ahead and save, and let's see. Map. Alright guys, where are you at? Let's see, Byakuya's in the second floor and in the archive. Okay. Where else? Alright, Hiro ended up in the garden, and Toko is now in the biolab. Alright. Can I go check the dorm areas? Dorm, first floor. I think maybe Hina's in here. Yeah, she's in the dining hall. And Kyoko might still be... Oh, where's Kyoko? I don't see Kyoko in here. Weird. Strange, I don't see her anywhere. Oh, what? No, this is still the second floor. Weird, I don't see Kyoko anywhere, like, at all. Huh. Well, where am I? I'm in the first floor, so I might as well check out Hina. I'm gonna ask her straight up. So, this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Oh, she looks really pale. Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina? Why? Why won't you talk to me? What the hell? Okay, so I guess talking to Hina is off the books now. Oh wow, she's just straight up gone now. Nope. That's Hope's Peak. First floor, second floor. Maybe Byakuya might want to shed some light on this? I don't know. Okay, he's in here, definitely. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Okay, something's not right here. Everybody is avoiding me like the plague right now. I have a feeling that that photo had something to do with it. But, God, we are running out of people to talk to right now. Okay, so the third floor is out of the question. So all that's left is the fifth floor now. What do we have? We have the garden where Hiro is, and the bio lab. Alright. Buddy, come on. I know you ran from me before, but... Dude, what's going on? Hey, Hiro! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Wait a minute. Avoiding me? Let me look at that photo one more time. God, I wish I can full screen it, but... Wait, let me... No, that's not the way. Let me see something really quick. Oh no, those are presents. The photo depicts all the Hope's Peak students wearing matching uniforms. Worth noting is that Makoto is pictured while Makoto is not. Did that mean all the others are working together somehow? Working together? Well, if there's one person left that I need to talk to. If she'll let me talk to her, at least. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out. Again. She opened them, didn't she? Huh? Toko? Oh god, but if she's passed out like this, she could get hypothermia. Toko, are you okay? No, no. She's not dead. Is she? Jesus Christ. Ugh. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you
Oh,
reached
then
that
what?
certain age?
Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? Let's ignore that. I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Ms. Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Cause even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Wait, that was important? So if one of her halves remembers one half of something, the other half remembers the other half of that something. I wonder if she drinks half and half. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire.
I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Toko shot off, her eerie laugh echoing behind her. Ah, I totally forgot to ask her about that picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Well, that's no mystery. Looks like Toko became a curious cat. And I'm a cat, I should know these things. I'm curious about everything. Meow. The fridge. It's open. I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was there. That must be why she passed out. I guess she's doing alright now, so...
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay? Oh wow, yeah, this whole case took place, or investigation took place at nighttime. Crazy.
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen,
Listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
it would seem
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything gotta be so difficult with her?
anyway.
We should close it up. I don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What? What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Wait, what? Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So,
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? Okay, over... where? Over here? It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue lights come on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 at all. 9. 9 lights? Yeah, I think he's starting to see the issue here. So there's only 6 of us, right? So right now it's me, Kyoko, Hina, Toko, Byakuya, and Hiro. So that's 6 of us. And there's 9 lights that are on right now. So 6 plus 9, that's 15. Which means the numbers don't add up. We're missing one person. Because we just found out that there's 16 students, but there's still only 15 of these, or 15, like, dead and alive. 6 of us are alive, 9 of us are dead. That makes 15. We are missing somebody. And Mukuro's corpse is in here. So, who are they then? There's Sayaka, Junko, Leon, and who was next? Chihiro, Mando. And then there's Hifumi. And then there's Taka. And then there's Celeste. And then Sayaka. But that's weird. Because when I count all of that, I get 9. Then how come Mukuro's body isn't here? Like, If this is her corpse here, then that wouldn't make sense, because if Mukuro's body isn't here, then that should be 10 bodies total, right? Because there's only 6 of us that's alive right now, including the mastermind. What? No, six of us, not including the mastermind. What the hell? Alright, that is extremely important. It's a fridge made for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Should I just talk to Kyoko then? I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on that offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. See, Kyoko's the smart one here. Holy shit. Everybody kinda took the bait. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her. I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Maybe it was used to confuse us. Maybe. But, I'm sorry, what does she want me to do? She wants me to stand in a corner somewhere while she does her thing? No, I've seen a tarp like this before. It's the same one I found in the garden. If I remember that tarp, it had the stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got in the Biolab and took it over there. In the Biolab? But the Biolab was closed, wasn't it? Hold on. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. And it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. What? So... the bundled up arrows, that wasn't the one that did the corpse in? Really? Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Was it the scratch marks? When I return, I'm in the same room, a different scene. It was like you were just here before. Wow. Yeah, nothing's changed, really. I'm just kidding. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. So apparently, that was done after the person died. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe, which we found out was the bundled up arrows with duct tape. But apparently even that's not the one that did them in? The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Several days. And what do these wounds even look like? The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma files says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? As in, those wounds were the cause of the death? Despite being several days old? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it. Unless it was way longer than that. Maybe this person died a lot longer than just a few days old.
So then...
But what if Makoto herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Huh.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Okay, so what is up? What are these old wounds then? Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim is, in this case, is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba. So, we finally got confirmation. That body is definitely Mukuro. But the thing is, Mukuro died maybe not even several days ago, but longer than that?
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it even mean to be naive? Reap what I sow? Huh? Crazy. I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on! I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Oh, right. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. I don't do it now. Alright. Well, I don't know how she's gonna react to that, but knowing her, she takes these things pretty maturely, really. Interesting that someone who is supposedly a soldier will wear fake nails. Maybe the ultimate soldier can afford to. Probably. That is kind of odd. Those nails do stick out to me, though. Hey, Kyoko? I did have one last thing. No, I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. I think in layman's terms, she's saying Makoto was a bad person, so she had this fate coming. Ah. I mean, she is the ultimate despair, so I guess that kind of checks out. But to get into any of the lockers, you'd need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owners should be able to get into that, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm trying to say is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
That video is real too? Wait, the video? Is she talking about in the AV room? Video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? Class 78 urgent interviews. What? And it says Class 78, yeah.
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Alright. Well, whatever it is. Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble? Well, that's new coming from her. Oh boy.
In other words...
So, as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything. Even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my mind, in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Wow. You know, for the last year and a half now, I've done nothing but trying to move forward. Like, every time I feel like I get another rejection from these job interviews, and it's like every day I keep thinking, what's the point in all this? Like, am I even cut out to do anything in life? But I think even, you know, a lot of people have told me, you just gotta keep going. Just gotta keep going, don't give up. And look what happened. Now I'm finally getting back on track again. Like, I'm very close to. But this time around, I'm gonna take my time with it. Now, I'm just gonna take my time. You know, I'm gonna keep moving forward with all the things that I have learned in the past, and just, you know, things will come around when they do. So I'll keep holding on to that hope, even if things don't seem like they're gonna end well. Because, hey, at the end of the day, I still managed to score a job in the end, you know? So I'm happy with that. And not only that, I'll still be able to keep going on with my artworks and things like that. And I think that's what's important. Just gotta keep moving forward. Just like Makoto here. Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Not now, not ever. Let's go ahead and save now, and head on over to that AV room. God, it's been so long since we've been there, you know? No, not that one. Here it is. It's a door with the giant cassette tape on it. There we go. Okay, here it is. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, better take a look. Took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. Oh god, we're gonna have to brace ourselves for this one. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. Okay, so it's an audio recording then. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds. But to me, it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Oh no. Hopeless truth, huh? Let's see what it is. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Wait, what? She wants to say? As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. Hold on. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for the murder. So, why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. I know that guy. What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably, me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Saying the same thing.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. That is insane. What is going on here? What am I doing there? What? But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes. And I said yes too. This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Why did I say we didn't have much of a choice? What happened to make us stay here? Did something happen to the outside world that caused us to stay here? Is that what's going on? At least that's my guess. Because I remember the other videos that we saw, like at the very first chapter. Like, I remember I saw a video of my parents. Oh my god. Maybe Fever Dream Makoto was right. Always trust your fever dreams, I guess. Is that what this game's teaching me? Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Everybody else, too? Yakuya? Toko? Even Hina? Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school. Forever. And then... Kyoko! Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke! Out of service! God damn it! What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now when? Now, then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. Would it, though? Because we haven't gotten to Mukuro yet. Because she was one of the students, the same as us, right? He'd ask them the question, and they all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnection. Or a disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient. Convenient. So, despite not knowing how she ended up in this situation in the first place, but she didn't even remember her ultimate ability. That's crazy, because we all remembered ours. But why not Kyoko's? That's what I'm confused on. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Did we forget all this? Or... what the hell? This is going beyond insane at this point. What the hell is the school now if it's not under the headmaster anymore? I'm a dumb kitty.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
The beginning of the end. It's about to begin again. This really is it. This is the final moment. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Well, I never thought we'd come this far, but... whoops. I think it's time. This is the last time we're gonna have to do this, so... we're gonna have to look at these truth bullets very, very, very carefully now. Although, at this point, this trial can go anywhere. So, what's there to look at, really? I mean, at this point, we're just basically solving the mysteries of the school. And I guess we had a life before this? I don't know. But now we know where the mastermind kind of bunks in. And that tarp that we found in the murder scene, it belonged to the biolab. Same kind of tarp. And we now get to solve the mystery of Mukuro Ikusaba. And according to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Oaks Peak Academy. Not a single one. And Kyoko confirmed that the corpse matches these characteristics, the one that she found in the morgue. Yet she didn't have a single scar when she came to Oaks Peak. So these are the ones that we're going up against. The ultimate despair. It doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. So 1 year ago, that group brought about the single worst event in human history. They are motivated only by despair, making them some of the most despicable people to ever live. The most sick individuals. Something happened that 1 year. And we ended up finding the headmaster in his hidden room. It was the last of his remains. So, I feel like the headmaster had died way before we woke up in this situation. I feel like there may be some time situation going on. At least that's my guess. I feel like we had a previous life at some point. And it got to the point where we all lost our memory. Oh yeah, and the photo. Hey, just wondering, are you still depressed about Chihiro? I mean, I'm going through a lot of emotions right now. I was still pissed off at the time that they decided to kill Chihiro not once, but twice. I'm still trying to get over that, but now that we're at the final case, I feel like we're gonna avenge everybody that has lost their lives up until this point. So we're gonna have to prove that hope is still the way. I'm just going with the flow, really. So while we were still in that room, we were able to get this e-handbook. And we were able to open all those lockers that were in the second floor dorm. The notebook was, and we found this locker notebook. This had Yasuhiro's name on it. And it had notes for a number of different classes. We found this. And in another locker in that same room, we found Kyoko's pocketbook. How do we know it's Kyoko? It's because it mentioned her father, the headmaster of the school. There's some kind of message scrawled on the last page of the pocketbook. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. The ultimate despair doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. A second despair. What the hell did Kyoko mean by that? And so we survive? I think I'm starting to see something. It's very faint, but I don't know. There's just so many factors in this thing. Like, it's unbelievable. Oh, we did check out the biolab, and it turns out it was just a makeshift morgue. A corpse fridge has been installed in the biolab. It seems that a blue light comes on to indicate a slot is occupied. The number of blue lights counting the slot with Mukuro's body inside comes to a total of 9. And if my math is correct, something doesn't add up here. Because right now, there's 6 of us that's alive. Supposedly. 9 people died before us. But none of those 9 were Mukuro. Because if Mukuro is the victim of this case, there should at least be 10. Because we just found out there's not 15, but 16 students. Yet we are still seeing only 9 bodies, and one of those bodies is Mukuro. So somebody from the previous cases wasn't accounted for. Which means we're missing somebody. There's somebody's corpse that died in the previous cases is not in this morgue. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is who are we missing? And then there's this photo. I'm not in the photo, but Makoto is. Also, we ended up getting this thing from Genocide Jack's memory. I don't know why this is important, but it would seem that while Toko and Genocide Jack share certain fundamental knowledge, their individual memories are separate. I wonder if this may be important, considering, like, the hints and things like that Monokuma called us for. I don't know. But if that's the case, then maybe this might help us out? Because if Toko wasn't able to remember everything that happened before these killing games started, then maybe Genocide Jack might remember. Because I guess that's what's going on here, is even though they have general knowledge of what's going on, like currently, they have different memories. That is really strange. That's definitely going to be important. Oh, and Kyoko told us about stab wound and the blow to the head. Those were after death, so that only tells me that the old wounds are the ones that did the victim in. And now the final evidence. This one really threw me for a loop. It was like we were talking to the headmaster as if we'd known him for a while, and something must have happened to the point where we decided, you know what? We'd rather live in this school than the outside world right now. Don't know what that is, but it must have been something really bad. But we weren't able to watch the whole thing because I don't think we've gotten through all of the students. At least I don't think so, because it ended up stopping at the part where we got to Kyoko. That's about it. So really, this whole case is about not only just solving the murder of Mukudo Ikusaba, because she is definitely a victim in this case, somehow, but now we're about to solve the mysteries of these halls. What happened that year? Where it's time to get to the bottom of that tragedy. And all those answers are gonna be unfolded right behind those doors. Alright, my guys. This is it. There's no turning back now. Gotta use all the knowledge we have learned up until this point. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto.
You're early, Makoto. Hey, Mom.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like that, one after another. Yakuya? Yakuya? They arrived one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. They don't look too happy to see me. Hina? Hiro? When the heck did he get in here? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. This is gonna sound weird, but I'm glad that I got to see Jack again.
I'm on fire.
Ah! Strong, silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Loins? Wait, what? Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh, hi, welcome back. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Why was that so funny? Amazing. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy goose faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know?
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Like we have any choice? Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first in the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. That is a very genuine smile if I've ever seen one. And then, Kyoko was aboard the elevator. It's us versus the world now. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward the gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body. And finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Is isn't just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate. It's the long-awaited last stage! The always exciting final boss battle! And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Oh, he's gonna be in the 16th seat this time. Huh. Well, I think we should be fine with what we have right now. There's no need to set the skills. The mastermind stands exposed and must pay for their crimes. Now all that's left is the looming mystery of Hope's Peak Academy itself. Yep. At this point, this is a trial for the Academy, not just one individual. But, I really don't think we need to set any more skills. There was absolutely no free time whatsoever. So, here we go. Alright. We got this. All rise for the class trial.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win. And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
What?
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
What?
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
What?
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Where did this come from? We're making our argument already? Group photo, places to check, headmaster's e-book handbook. What the? Wait, even the places to check?
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line.
What?
You're all out to get me.
Hold on, I'm gonna let this play out.
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present.
What the
Evidence
hell?
that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
The three of us? All three of them think they have that. All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma set. He set it up so we would suspect each other. And I have something that proves it.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you?
Alright, I guess at this point, everybody knows what that evidence is.
You're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every...
What?
This doesn't make any sense.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Yeah, this one was pretty obvious, I guess. Well,
It's not just you three.
we have
I have
evidence
evidence
as
too.
well.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
that's the one.
Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
Wait, what?
With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Oh, that's
That can't
weird.
be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
What the hell? What? Where did this come from? Where the hell did this come from? Also, I like how Celeste is just chilling in the back over there. Oh, that's so weird. I figured as much, in which case...
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too, it's just like I thought. Where are all these photos coming from? And that's all of us. And yeah, I don't see Hiro in there anywhere. What? Also, it's that Krispy Kreme. Damn, I need some. Sakura's holding his like. Wow. Ah, man, that does bring back a lot of good memories. Back when, you know, we had those special days in high school. Sometimes the students would bring on like, or would bring in like snacks and stuff. Either that or the teacher would bring them. Probably because it's, I don't know, I guess if it was a testing day and, you know, we all got a break. And it was the teacher's way of thanking us. Like either it was donuts or pizza. God, I remember those days. Those were good. Why am I getting nostalgic over this? This is so weird. That's insane. Toko is genocider in this. Oh, right. Oh, that's right. She is. So she's always had that tick. And of course she's with Byakuya. Because of course she is. But wow, yeah, I can see that now. So she's always had that switch. It's crazy. And just look at Leon over there.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I mean, it's done before. The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. What person? And that person is... the ones who got the photo.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Oh.
In other words,
What?
Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Also, I didn't get a good look at that photo. I need to see that again.
We each saw our picture. We just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
Gee, I wonder why. Well, I mean, you know, I just wanted to see if it was true that Byakuya wasn't in it, you know? Yeah, no other reason. Ah, man. But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time?
Yeah. I need to look at it again.
It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Byakuya's picture. Okay. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. How come Celeste and Toko not be in their swimming suits in this photo? Hina's picture. There's Celeste again over there. And Mukuro is not in her uniform? Why are those two not in uniform? What? And then Hiro's picture. There's Celeste again. She's not... You know, I never really noticed this earlier, but how come Junko is facing away from the camera? Like, she's the only one that's not being shown right now. That's so weird. And then mine. This is my photo. Celeste again. Does she always wear that to school? Weird. And Junko again? Why is she still why is Junko's face covered up all the time? Weird. She built different or something, I guess. She's too cool for the photos. But that is strange. And Mukuro seems... Oh, she is kind of creepy, but she doesn't look out of the ordinary here. Oh, you mean Celeste? Yeah, well... I mean, I guess their dress code wasn't too strict. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake?
No. I assure you, they're quite real.
Wow, Monokuma is really taking part in this now.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Hangman's Gambit? No. What is this word? At heart at no. R. No, not R. Not I either. What the shit? I've never struggled with the Hangman's Gambit before. He? Oh god, no. No, not like this. Oh! We all suffered amnesia.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
I mean, that's my only explanation.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. You can't move forward until they accept it. You gotta accept that hopeless fact that we had memories before this death game. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Another way to prove it. We might have several of them, but let's see what we have. Oh my god! We got like 5 of them! Okay,
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory.
the only thing I can think of is the interview.
I remember everything that's happened.
Everything?
So the idea that we all lost our memories.
God, look at how many influence points we lost.
Obviously.
This is because I couldn't come up with the word amnesia. There must be more evidence than those pictures that we all lost our memories.
You're saying we
Because
all
I
got
think even I was going through it too.
Since when did this turn into some kind of
Because I was
sci-fi
remembering
fantasy?
things that never happened.
I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this
And they were
school,
memories of a
I
certain...
remember everything that's happened.
Oh, whoa. No, it has to be that interview. Because I was starting to remember bits and pieces of that interview,
Since when did this turn into some kind of
like,
sci-fi
whenever I'm asleep.
I haven't lost ever since I got to this. I remember
everything...
No, that's wrong.
That's what it was. All those times we were
Those
remembering
photos
that
aren't the only
interview.
things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, now they're just gonna have to accept that we all suffered amnesia at one point.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
I think it's okay to remember when Hifumi recalled the name of his killer, the real name that none of them had ever heard before. Right. Because how was he able to remember Celeste's actual name? Because he was going in and out of consciousness, and so basically I guess that what happened was parts of his memories were coming back, and it was around the time when maybe if they did know each other, he would have known Celeste's actual name. Because not once in that trial did they ever say, like, Celeste ever telling Hifumi her actual name. I don't think she ever did. He must have remembered that on his own. And he would always refer to all of us by our last names, too. So that would explain it. Damn, I didn't even think about that.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
Everybody said yes.
Even me.
Wow. It's the kind of thing I'd only notice on a replay playthrough. Yeah, that's the satisfying thing about that, is that once you know the twist, it's like you start seeing the clues on a rewatch. Like, they were always there. I think I had that happen to me when I watched the fourth Matrix movie, the recent one. There were certain parts that happened, like at the beginning segment, that I wouldn't have noticed until a second watch. It was actually kind of interesting. And you could say the same thing with Squid Game as well. I guess that's one of the more recent examples I could think of. Like, if you know the twist, then you know. Like in the first season.
I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Oh, it's a good game eventually. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Second season was honestly, I don't really know how I feel about second season. It was good for what it is, but yeah, it's better. It's best that you see it on your own, then you'll know.
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
Wow, collective amnesia. I kind of figured it had something to do with memory loss a while back.
This is all making my head hurt.
But I thought it was just for me and not for everybody else, though.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Wait, stole it?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
Huh.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How could they? I'm gonna be going back and forth with these truth bullets, because I'm trying to piece these together now. Huh.
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, will you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
I know for a fact something did happen. Something happened. So that way we would lose our memories, just like that. How they would go up by stealing them, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy.
Wait,
but
what?
Let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Control room, Ikusaba's profile, and again with the e-handbook.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
Wait a minute. The emergency handbook in the headmaster's hidden room. It has no restrictions. It's given to the school's ultimate authority, a headmaster. I mean, this could help let them know, like,
What makes you
where the headmaster is, because they don't. I don't think they know about that.
What is making you so sure? Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. Those masterminds always lurk off in the background.
Oh, the control room. I don't think they know about that. I'm positive they're somewhere in this school. Otherwise, there's no way they could have controlled that machine.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think of it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What? Exactly. You're just making... The mastermind is probably a million miles...
No. They're here in this school. They are in the data center.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
One of us. Yeah. So we've already established at this point, the headmaster is definitely not the murderer. Because the headmaster is pretty much gone now. So if that's the case, and if the mastermind is the one that killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then they would have had done that way before in advance. Because remember, like, the corpse has wounds that were like several days, if not even more days old. So that must mean that the mastermind, whoever's controlling Monokuma, they killed that person like a while back. Mukuro died way beforehand. That's my theory. That's my theory right now.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Can I look at that photo again? I'm sure I already told you this. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Right, the headmaster has nothing to do with this.
School, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
Right. And it's definitely not Mukuro Ikusaba, because Kyoko went and checked the corpse. Matched matched her description. Body portions, height, everything.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
Bro!
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
No. I got help from Alter Ego.
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Well, that's the thing. If I'm the there's no way I'm the mastermind because we just literally talked about the control room. Hino's there.
Everyone, calm down.
There's no reason to panic. The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
Right. We gotta stay on topic now.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
Almost no time at all.
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
What?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different.
Because now, at this point, Kyoko had a lot more time to check the body. She wasn't around at that time, but now that she was able to come to that conclusion.
Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Makoto's actual cause of death must have been the other wounds. Not the stab, not the arrows,
I got it!
the other ones.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
And we're trying to figure out how the heck that happened.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Alright, so what's Toko's argument then? She's gonna bring up the wounds because of Mukuro's time as a soldier.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimesy. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
No, those wounds didn't come from the battlefield. One look at what was written about her and that should become clear. Yeah, you know, I was literally just looking at that. It was her profile. I've never heard her say timesy-wimesy until now. Timesy-wimesy, wibbly-wobbly stuff. But where is it? Her profile, here it is. According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. Well, there you go. That's the contradiction there.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
God, thank you so much, Leon, for this ultimate ability.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle.
Leon's the best character, even though he's been dead for a while now.
The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
Toko, don't. Our situation ended ages ago. Right now, I'm sticking with Mom.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
I like how he didn't say anything.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Mukuro's fatal injury had been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Huh. Wait, why do those look familiar? What the fuck?
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
Yeah, what was that all
Photo,
about?
You said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Maybe I was having a fever
If
dream?
Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity of the one who attacked me. Whoa. It had to have been the mastermind then. Like, literally there's nobody else. It's not Mukuro because we're trying to prove that she's been dead all this time. It's not the headmaster because, well, again, he's Skellebones now.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What's so funny?
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
That's what you think, yeah.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. It wasn't their face. They don't have the tattoo, that's the thing. Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker, well, it's not just the tattoo, but the fake nails. Monokuma file. Alright, I'm gonna see if this is a flashback or not.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
The fuck? her most noticeable feature, the tattoo that marked her membership in Fenrir. That tattoo was in a certain easy-to-spot area.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face,
I'm gonna go through
there's
this
another
one more
part of
time.
the attacker we can use to prove
I feel like it was that
her.
one statement he said just now,
And
but
what is this
I'm
other
gonna
part?
make absolutely
Is it the
sure.
right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Oh god, he sounds so weird sped up.
You never saw their face, right?
Not their face.
So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now,
Whoops. Oh, wow. Gotcha, bear. I have the power of flashback.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
yeah, well, okay. You got me. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
God, I wish that were me. Doing the exact same thing.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Kyoko was removing her gloves. What?
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it?
Oh my god.
It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on. Wow.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No. They were healthy.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
So that's it. And of all the times she finally showed her hand. Wow. So Monokuma was right. They were scars.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Yeah, he mentioned it before, didn't he?
Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, The circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
Right.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
So she died after the game began. So sometime after Sayaka's death. Because that's when it started.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. Stretch as you... I expect you to be asleep by now. Oh wow, yeah, it's almost 2, Jesus. Posture check. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Just imagine the cat stretch. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. I was just so engrossed into this. Actually, let me see if I can see if I can get another drink really quick. 'Cause my throat's still dry, so. Ow. No, I said we were gonna get to the bottom of this thing tonight, but I didn't realize it was gonna take this long. But, so, what are we looking for? Really quick, so... one place where we can check these bodies. It had to be the morgue, right? Because we did find that morgue. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. It's in that biolab.
I got it!
Not the pool, oh my god.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. It was those damn tarps. The tarp found in the garden had played a part in Mukuro's murder. Biolab had been stamped onto the corner of the tarp, so that's where it comes in. Because we ended up updating that evidence. So let's go ahead and use that now.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
Thanks?
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess! Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah. He's starting, or I guess I should say they at this rate are starting to let their guard down.
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Yep. After all that math that I was doing in my head, I think I know what she's talking about. An inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you, la 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Right. I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
Huh? What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Makoto, don't fall for it. He's trying to psych you out.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Exactly. He's causing us to lose focus. That's exactly what's going on. Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want him to shut him, up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. I think I know what he's getting onto. Because if he's trying to psych me out right now, then I know what's coming up next. That's what it is. I'm gonna have to remember that. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. Alright, Bear. This is time. It's you and me now. It's you and me now.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh my god, he's got 6 on the screen.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
Shit.
This should prove it.
Got it! They almost had me there. They almost had me. Oh my god! It's the lights!
The lights!
It's the lights! Bear, you're dealing with an Aspie right here. It's kind of really hard for me to lose focus, you know? Sometimes. Not all the time.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The total number of lights that should be on
I got it!
is 10.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Because there's 16 of us, not 15.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. Then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And the victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims? Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? More murders than there are victims. No, that wasn't it.
Shoot!
It was one of those two.
I got it!
It was this one.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
Who was killed twice? It was only a flesh wound. That's what it was. It was just a flesh wound. But killed twice. There are only 2 people that I could think of. But considering what we just found out with this current murder, I think I know who it is. I think I know. And something about that didn't add up to me until I realized with the whole couple of days old wounds. I think I know.
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious! Because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Yeah, no. Kyoko even sees it too. She sees it too. I think we have that here.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
Not
Chihiro
Leon.
Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever?
Whatever.
Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Mukuro died from the wounds she had all over her body. Wasn't there someone else who suffered that same sort of injury?
Who is this was it?
Junko Enoshima?
Hi, Junko.
Leon
It's been a while.
Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered!
No, that's wrong.
He got it. Of all the deaths.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
She was stabbed all
Well,
over.
Remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
You know, that would make sense because of the fake nails. Who else in this group wears those nails? It had to have been Junko. Or at least, I think it's Junko.
Wait, so then...
Oh my god.
What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one
is still alive. So the question remains, is it Mukuro Ikusaba that died? Or was it Junko that died?
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Wait. Mukuro? Wait, Mukuro being alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? Wait, whoa, hold on a second. Mukuro's still alive? Can we really believe that? Oh my god, there's more to this? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Because her profile, that's her profile. She looks nothing like what? Well, hold on a second. Weird. Mukuro's fatal injury would appear to be the collection of wounds covering her body. But we just found out this is Junko. This is Junko's body. Whoa, hold on. Who is this? Oh my god, my head is racing now. Who is the mastermind? What the hell? The fatal, it has to be, no, the profile?
Found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Hold on, wait a second. Junko never had the tattoo when we met her, did we? Oh my god, I am so confused now. Like, because the corpse that we found in the garden, it had the fake nails, yeah, but it also had the Fenrir tattoo. I don't remember seeing the Fenrir tattoo when Junko was alive. And when she died, I don't think I remember seeing that. Unless, oh my god, no way. Hey? This isn't, I think I... Hold on. I think... I don't know. I just don't know. Something about the condition of the corpse versus when Junko died and her condition, something about it doesn't make any sense to me. Something doesn't add up here.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
What the hell is that last thing? For that to be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. That wasn't... What if... Oh man. They're not giving me a lot of time to work with either. Is it really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Oh my god. I feel like I should have that evidence in here, but I don't see it. Hold on. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife. Also been struck in the head with an object. Covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Her profile. Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. In addition, her physical features were as follows. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Kyoko had confirmed that the corpse... Wait a minute. Kyoko had confirmed the corpse matches these characteristics. Did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. But she did. What the hell? I have a feeling that this profile might be it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go on a whim and say that this profile... We absolutely did witness Mukuro Ikusaba's body in there.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the Mastermind's true identity is Mukuro?
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Oh, this is a really tough one. But I have a lot of influence gauge left, so...
It wasn't Mukuro.
It was. It had to be, 100%.
The body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Because if it's not Mukuro, someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. Oh my god. So I was right then. Because I did find it weird that the corpse had those nails. Yet they also had the tattoo. That was without a doubt Mukuro. So if it's not Mukuro, then I think it's time that we finally reveal who the actual mastermind is, huh? And you know, come to think of it, after all the times, I feel like I've been getting hints of that way before I started even getting through these cases. And now I'm starting to understand now I'm starting to piece the clues together. Oh my god. Well, it was bound to happen, but now I figured out who the mastermind really is. There's only one person it could be. Hello again, Junko.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
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 I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
Oh yeah.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. Yeah, no, she died, absolutely. 100%. But are we actually sure that was Junko, though? There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
Have you noticed that Monokuma's shutting us down before we could even get any further. I think we are right on the money here.
Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick. You know, I suspected that that was gonna be the case. Something told me that's exactly what happened.
Now I understand.
She got replaced.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Because remember, everybody had amnesia, right? So, what if the mastermind switched, and then this person kept calling herself Junko when her name was actually Mukuro?
Switch places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
There's no other explanation for
Right
it,
when
though.
she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
No, there's absolutely no way that would have happened.
Good point.
It had to have
There's
happened
just
way
no way they
beforehand.
could've switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. You need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. It was at the very beginning. That's exactly what I thought it was. They must have switched bodies at the very beginning of this whole class trial. It wasn't at the moment of death, because, again, there's no way. It's not after the death. Because otherwise, we wouldn't have seen all those wounds now. So, it had to have been at the very beginning, like before we all even woke up.
I got it.
It had to have been. There's no other way to explain it.
They switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
The beginning of the end. And after every end, there's a new beginning. Oh my god. Dude.
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, The one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Holy shit! That's not Junko. That's Mukuro. What the hell?
Then we'd already met her?
Mukuro Ikusaba has been dead since the very beginning. Oh my god! She literally died after Sayaka. Oh my god.
I had a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Yeah, that's what I was
Junko
talking
never
about
had
earlier.
A tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
I always thought it was kind of strange that she, out of all the female students, had fake nails.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Not anymore. So, Monokuma is Junko? Wow.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Because the ultimate despair is not one individual, it's a group. So they were probably working together. But then why would one kill off the other, though? What the hell?
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid?
Oh.
Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
Yeah, he tried to dismiss it as soon as we tried to figure that out.
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it. But he can try to deceive us all he wants, it doesn't matter. Because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. I have to be very careful there. He hid that body during our latest investigation. So... Oops. No. No, no, no. Oh my god. I did not mean to hit that one. Jesus. No, it wasn't the lab.
Shoot!
I gotta be very careful. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. So if it was the identity, then it would have to be her profile. It was in the headmaster's room, wasn't it? This is my other thought here. No. Okay, that wasn't it either. Alright, I really gotta think back. He tried to hide Junko's identity, not just once, but twice. First time, preventing us to... Oh. Think of the time he actively prevented you from seeing Junko. From seeing Junko. Oh, right, because wasn't there the, because if it was Junko, Junko would have hid in that hatch that was in that room. Okay, I think that's what it was. What? That's not what it was! What? I don't think this is what I need to corner Monokuma. Oh my god. When did he interfere during the investigation? Oh my god. Worth noting that Makoto is pictured while Makoto is not. The only other time I could think of was when he was giving us that tip. That's about it. I think. Let me look carefully. No, that's... No. Something strange. Hold on. I wonder if that had anything to do with Junko covering her face up. I don't know. But this is the only other thing that I can think of. Because that's when he actively tried to, you know, get us to turn against each other with these photos. I don't know. This is the only thing I can come up with. Hold on. What matters now is presenting the right evidence. It has to do with what Monokuma tried to keep me from seeing during the investigation.
Shoot!
What? What did he try to keep me from seeing? Was it? Okay, so it's not the control room. It's not the profile. Phrase ultimate despair doesn't have a... No. This had nothing to do with that. I only have 5 minutes, so I'm gonna take my time to see. Several rooms have been locked up until this point. The headmaster's room, Monokuma door. In addition, the area is directly connected to Mukuro Ikusaba's death in the garden and dojo. And it wasn't the control room. The hidden room. No. Nope. Kyoko and the headmaster had nothing to do with this. An emergency handbook was found in the headmaster's room. No restrictions. Locker notebook, no. The biolab secret had nothing to do with this. There was a time you would have seen Junko had he not stopped you. I would have seen her if he hadn't stopped me. The only thing I can think of was in the control room, but that was about it. Oh my god, I'm gonna be here all night. It wasn't really just... Oh, right. Okay, so he wasn't trying to stop me there, but... Several rooms have been locked up until this point. No. No. When did he try stopping me during this investigation? That's what I'm trying to figure out. A place where I could have seen Junko, but I didn't. When he stopped me. Thanks to Monokuma's interference, Makoto... Oh, that's when he stopped me! Oh my god! Okay. This has to be it. He didn't want me to see the other students. Okay, this is it. 100%.
I got it!
That's it! Oh my god! I'm trying...
Watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
He did... I was like, when did he stop me at one point? Because he shut the power off. That's what it was. Oh my god. God, that took so long. That should not have taken me that long. It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. Broke, out of service. It was because of him. Or, I guess I could say her? I don't know. It's still the bear, so... Failure.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up!
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. Mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. And of course, the last one. Oh, shit. Oh my god, what was it? What did they try to hide? What did they try to hide?
What do you want?
I ran out of bullets.
What? What do you want?
I gotta be really careful here. Oh my god!
What are you even talking about? What do you want? What do you want? That's impossible!
This should prove it.
The group photo! Holy shit!
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Dude, you guys have no idea how hard my heart is pounding like crazy right now. Oh my god. And I ended up gaining influence too. Wow. The power miraculously goes out for the DVD player. Likely story. Great story, man.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. Oh wait, I didn't get my influence back? The unusual circumstances. We never got to see Junko's face at all in these, have we? That's what it is.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Oh, you did for the selection part. Oh, that's what it was. Gotcha. So I didn't really carry over. Either Junko's camera shy or she didn't want to show us at all.
Her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think?
Hmm.
And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko.
What does Junko's face really look like?
Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the is still alive.
Oops.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything. Right
now. This is us. This is for all of us. This is for all of us. Let's do this. Alright. You know, out of all of the trials, this has been one of the most craziest ones I've ever seen. But I'm gonna go through it just a little bit. Just to make sure I got everything right there. Yeah. This is about as clear as I'm gonna get it. So, let's see if this links.
Here's exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student, who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusama. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Oh, shit. Oh, thank God, I only had half of that left. Didn't lay out my reasoning right. It was just those two. I must have gotten these two mixed up. Alright. That's what it is. It had to have been this. There's no other way. Yeah, that is a very easy thing to mix up, yeah. Okay, let's try this one more time. This better be it.
Here's exactly what happened.
This has to be it.
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think
This has to be it. It has to be.
Inside the school.
Because Kyoko opened the door
So she put on a mask and then attacked.
and tried to defend.
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Kyoko finding the mastermind running looked nearly identical. Yeah.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence.
I cannot believe I finished this at
hide the body's true
half health left.
She
Half
had to make
health.
sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
The one who actually committed the crime
The real Junko Enoshima.
is you!
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Quiet bear is quiet.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
He was fine sharing our secrets in Chapter 2, but when it's his secret, he goes all quiet. Yeah, because he knows that the jig is up.
Over?
Huh?
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Shit. What the hell? Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Oh my god.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What the hell is that voice?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
That is not her voice. Oh my god.
Have you made your Will you serve under us?
No.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Jesus Christ.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? The specific time I find it funny, I have a blatant spoiler as my profile pic right under. Oh my god, really? What? I need to look at it again. That's insane. She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory, or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to the school. Oh my god. Not in the headmaster's room. It was like... before arriving?
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
Which is crazy, because now she sounds exactly like how I would imagine a fashion an ultimate fashionista to sound like.
So I was right.
For me, many years ago, it was a surprise, but fan art of this true Junko is everywhere, so sometimes people catch on earlier than intended. Wow. So the twist has been there all along. And I've been seeing it and never even caught onto it. What the hell? She was there in plain sight. That is insane. Wow.
Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match it up to reality. It was Photoshop, baby! Wow, and the answer was right there all along. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
Right. Because at that time, they already switched. It was Mukuro Ikusaba that we saw that day.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
Twins?
You gotta be shitting me. They were twins?!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship.
Oh my god.
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
What?
Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh my... Wait, what? What is this?
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
What?
It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
No.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
Who is Enoshima and why is Juka looking at that? So, you mean to tell me that they're twins but they don't have the same last name? All because she was... What? This is beyond insane. Like, she's a straight up psychopath too. So, Junko... So, basically she's saying that Junko is the one that ended up being a part of the Fenrir group? Is that it? Is that what I'm getting here? Or is Mukuro the one that was from Fenrir? Wow.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so
No, only Mukuro joined Fenrir. Okay, yeah, that would make sense, because she was the one that had the tattoos, so...
So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal.
Betrayal.
Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Well, huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
So, you figured it out?
She wasn't surprised because she got killed. She was surprised because she was betrayed by her own sister. What?
Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill.
Oh god, you can literally hear Monokuma in her now.
We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own two hands.
Oh my god, she went emu.
That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair.
What the hell?
It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Hiro, man.
And my sister, too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Had?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
Wait, what?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
What?
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
when the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before.
Already?
All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma's told us, the memories that were stolen from us, and what they must be related to. The memories. It's not the motives. It's not the founding of the academy. Was it? It wasn't the class trials, was it? Unless it was the founding of Hope's Peak. It's a 1 hit point, god damn it. Oh, yeah, we're done. We are so done.
Shoot.
Jesus. Yeah, let's go. Wow.
That's right.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to skip all this. Jesus. Well, we did come pretty far, so now we should be good from now on. But it had nothing to do with the founding of Hope's Peak or anything like that. So... I'm starting to think it might have been the class trials. It might have been. Oh. Okay, no. So it was the motives.
I got it!
Okay, then.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Oh, they're really having us go back now. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. On my DVD was footage of my family. On Sayaka's was her and her friends. I had a dream they all shared. So for the first murder, the motive we were given was... connection.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question!
Oh god.
So,
second motive. That was Chihiro's death. And the motive was secrets. Was it the secrets? It was the envelopes. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed, so the theme for that time was... because Mondo ended up killing his own brother during a race, and he regretted it. He didn't want that secret to be let out. And Chihiro, well, we all knew his secret was that she was secretly a he. So was it the past?
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Okay, that one was Taka and Hifumi's death. And who also died in that? It was just Taka and Hifumi, right? The reason Celeste turned to murder was she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that time the motive for murder was...
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Literally, she offered us a lot of money at that time. She wanted to test our greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction!
That one time Monokuma turned into Mr. Beast. Oh my god. Yeah.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
You call me Sweet Cheeks one more time and you're gonna make me want to do something that I'm gonna regret.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was... what was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret, so the theme of the motive in that fourth case was... oh, this is even more difficult. Motive... because Junko was keeping Sakura's family hostage? And she was using blackmail? Was that the motive? But no, we're talking about the time that Monokuma basically spilt her secret. So it's either blackmail or secrets. I'm gonna choose secrets. No. Okay, so then it had to have been blackmail. Chapter 2 was secrets already. That is true, yeah. Okay, alright, so it was betrayal then. Alright. God, that one was a difficult one.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
Oh my god. Yeah, that would make sense.
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Because something happened. Something happened back then.
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
I was wondering when they were gonna talk about that. The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh no. Whoa. What the hell am I looking at?
has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right? What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane. Dude, I've been saying that this entire damn game.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
Wait, what? Whoa! Wait! We're doing this? We're still doing this? Huh?
Come on, bitches! Remember or die!
Oh my god, how long is this?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw?
The footage?
Is this another one of your practical jokes?
Jesus Christ.
You're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
Maybe not us, but your other self can. Holy shit.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other token.
Genocide Jack.
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Help us, Toko. You're our only help.
No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Of course, as soon as Byakuya said it, she just had to give in.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer! Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Listen, it's Byakuya. Of course she would.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
What the fuck, Junko?
That's enough!
Just look at the video, dude.
Aye, aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
That actually happened. Is that what she's trying to say?
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Interesting that Genocide doesn't seem to recognize Junko. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting when you think about that. Because during those photos, you could see Genocide Jack in the group photos, like in the classrooms, so you'd think she would recognize Junko.
Huh? What's the matter,
That's so
Master?
weird.
Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What the fuck? Did the world just implode or something? Is that what it was? What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
Now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
What?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
What the hell? So you mean to tell me that all those Monokuma statues and those giant robots, those are actually real? That actually happened?
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
What?
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
Oh my god.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Yeah, that is the question. How? How did it end? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh no.
What? What did you say?
What happened to the Togamis?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Correct.
Oh shit.
Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
You did not need to give me that autonomy, Junko. Like, it was pretty obvious from the start.
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name
Oh
has
my
perished.
god.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Oh no, he is gonna have a breakdown at this rate.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on? That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
A few weeks?
Some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago. Then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about
What if we were out for so long that when we lost our memories, it felt like only yesterday that we went to the school?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh?
2 years?
2 years ago?
Whoa, wait, where did this come from?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, you have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us... Was it our life at Hope's Peak?
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
Jesus.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. That's the absolute truth then. This was what Kyoko was trying to remind us before this trial. We're not gonna like the outcome, but we have to keep moving forward and accept it.
Worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
It's the class! You have been to a class! Yes, I have your notes! We did homework and everything!
There's something I'd like you to take a look at.
Because we found it in the locker.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Well,
What's is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right?
oh my god, we're not freshmen. We're sophomores. What?
And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Or what?
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
I think this would technically be their 3rd year. Oh, that's right. Because if it's been 2 years, then they're technically on their 3rd year now. Wow.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
What?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. And that was... the moment we lost all our memories. The only thing I can think of is when we fainted that one time, and that's about it. I'm gonna stick with that first.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day.
Yeah, I was wondering what the heck that was.
When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
What the hell?
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed?
That's why it only felt like a couple of weeks. In reality, it was a whole 2 years. That would explain it, yeah.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, But
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
I love you all so much. What is this? Is it weird that I'm starting to like Juko just a little bit? I don't know. I'm just so conflicted.
What?
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
You know, maybe that explains that really, really bloody room in the 5th floor. That was part of that tragedy.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing.
Ideological?
Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
We were just survivors. What?
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter!
Well, now it makes sense. I mean, who would want to live in the world after all that happened? That would explain why we wouldn't want to leave.
That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
And that also explains the metal plating and the high-tech stuff that's around the school. It wasn't to keep us in here, it was to protect us from the outside. That would make sense then.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here. It was the headmaster. He wanted to protect us.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
What?
And because we had that same hope,
He didn't want us to lose that hope.
that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
So we were the ones that put them all up.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch.
Then what is it?
Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What the hell?
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. That was... What? Heck? No. I gotta really think. I don't want to lose any of my influence at this point. Hijack.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Airwaves.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
They did?
Are you serious?
People are trying to save them right now?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
What the hell? You expelled them. Oh my god.
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Damn, Makoto, chill.
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
What the hell?
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Truth. Full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless.
I guess I kind of figured that much now that we know the actual truth.
I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for
nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay?
Even Jack is like, that is just fucked up. Even the serial killer is like, really?
You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
But wouldn't that make you even more guilty, though?
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh?
Junko with that jigsaw. Yeah, this whole entire game felt like a giant jigsaw kind of feel to it, you know? Like, this feels like something only Jigsaw would come up with.
But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course.
The vote?
You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished.
Wait. We're voting against hope and despair now?
If even one of you votes to punish hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
No. That's the final motive. What?
You mean, we just...
Accept despair and we'd live our lives here? I don't buy that one bit. I do not buy that at all.
We'd have to just live here? She's saying she'll let us live!
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed!
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb. Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all. So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment.
Huh?
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
Just like before.
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
Huh?
Me?
Wait, we?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
She's hated me from the very beginning of this game.
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
What the hell is this? They're not gonna do that, are they?
Guys? It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them to not give up. To live in despair? That's not really living at all.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Week Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Do something, everyone is going to be consumed by despair. You claim there's no hope left in the world. But if despair is contagious like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else. My own hope.
Give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt.
Is this...
In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. Meh. All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
The world is in despair. You are in despair.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Hope. Alright.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
The seeds of hope.
Don't lose hope now.
Don't lose hope.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
Holy shit.
That's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
There you go. Have faith in yourself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm.
There you go. That's the Hina I know.
That sounds like something she'd say, right? No.
That's,
I think that's
definitely what
say.
she would say, and that's something you would say too.
Which is why I...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! I've made up my mind!
Yeah.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason we're okay is thanks to the air purifier. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt.
She's made her decision now.
In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
There's more to life than just being
That would be the
caged
end of Hope Peak Academy.
in these walls of the school, you know.
To have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is the only reason we're okay is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want.
If I die,
I like how this game is literally just telling you, go outside and touch grass. That's what it feels like. That's what it actually feels like.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
all of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
You can always have another family.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Danganronpa.
The air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech
She's
to a
already
halt.
made her decision.
In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
And she's always gonna be there as long as he's there too.
You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
And he's gonna keep on with his mission.
What are you gonna do? Will you just die?
There's just one person
Is
left.
that what you want?
Don't lose hope now.
We're hoping our way out of
I
here.
don't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
And what's that reason?
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
You know, Mom, I think I like that a lot better than the ultimate lucky student. Because there was no luck involved. There absolutely was no luck involved in any of this.
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Because that is the absolute truth.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid
That's
things you
insane.
said, the stupid way you all treat each other.
So that's how they're ending that off, huh? That was so cool.
It's all so uncool, so unhip.
That was cool, you gotta admit.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still...
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair! You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You're unbearable! Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I'm not even looking at the ticks anymore, I'm looking at her statements.
Suffer from despair. I just love despair. Everything is pointless. No, no. You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us?
Shut
Hope is a joke.
the
Who are you?
fuck up!
Despair into tomorrow. Despair into your memories. Despair into nothingness.
What? How did I fail that? Wait, what? How did I fail that? Excuse me? How the hell did I...
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair! You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You're unbearable! Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless! Suffer from despair. I just love despair! Everything is pointless! No, no. You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here.
Despair into tomorrow.
Shut up!
refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Holy shit. I got 118 coins. We are gonna spend like kings, man. Oh my god.
It looks like we've reached the end.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
It's time to end this. Wow.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way.
Well, that's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now I...
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I am so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this? A little too much, maybe.
Anyway.
So, are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair always waits you. I added that always there. My bad. But that's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. What she said. Everyone!
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However.
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Stop! Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! You see those awful looks? Causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. And knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course! Because we...
It's fine.
Shut up! Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupt my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It
can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? Now it's the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death. That you only get once in life. So.
Don't get in my way!
Sure, whatever you say, pal. You do you. I'm not here to stop you.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Congratulations. Oh my god. Oh my god. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. The cage of death. The burning of the Versailles witch. The excavator destroyer. She's witnessing all of it. And the very first one. Blast off. Oh my god. An after school lesson. Okay, no, that was the last one. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I thought she was gonna flip us off there. I thought she was gonna flip us off. Wow. Emergency override? What? So what happens now? And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. The Monokuma hair tie. Wow. So, that was it. That was the end of the mastermind. But what I want to know is, what's gonna happen now that we're able to finally go free? But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. That was Danganronpa. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end,
Hey.
we can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But...
You never know, maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
it's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up. Hey, welcome back, Toko. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? That means me and Master can get married. Okay, let's not go too far now. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Well said, Byakuya.
Anyway,
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
but
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But, you know, in the end, I think a part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. A peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we are meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try it and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into. Oh, you dozed off a bit. Oh, that's okay. I mean, if you're tired, you can go to bed. It's totally fine. I mean, I'm pretty much done at this, right? So, if you need to, then feel free to take care. And thank you for joining me. This has been... God, this has been a heck of a ride. Like, this whole game. I can kind of see why this game needed to be played. So don't ever give up on hope. And don't forget that hope still exists. I think that's what's important now.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I really like this music. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. There is another mode not too unlike a dating sim of sorts if you wish to try it. Ooh, wow. That'll be interesting. Yeah, no worries. I've fallen asleep to 3 Neo streams. Yeah, no. I think that's kind of my whole gist, is to help people feel relaxed, I guess. And it's not the first time people have fallen asleep to my voice, so hey, there you go. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I think I read that already, but I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is gonna be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. If there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Ah! I get it now! If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of the Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin.
Woo!
Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There are so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything. Anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Damn. This was our graduation stream, guys. It was our graduation stream. They all graduated. Now on to the next gen of VTubers. I'm just kidding. Oh god. This was a ride, man. This was a real ride. I'm gonna miss them. It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up. I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. It's time to move on. The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Man. Don't know what happened after that, but... you know... whatever happens now... I think they're gonna move on after all of this. Damn. It's so strange, like, from what we knew, like, from the very first chapter, and now, after everything that happened, that kinda helped... it kinda helped me realize that all those guesses that I had, like, a while back, it was kinda confirmed. For a while now, I thought they were, like, on a rocket ship or something like that. At least, that's what it felt like. But the whole end of the world kind of apocalypse kind of thing, I think that also makes sense too, you know? But man, they've been there for, like, in that school for over 2 years, and then they lost all those memories. That's crazy. And despite all the things that have happened, they're only just those few students had hope. And you know, I'm glad too. Like, they were my absolute favorite ones anyway. Well, sort of. Because my baby is right there. And not only that, they decided to kill him not once but twice. Man, I'm still sad about that. But this was a wild ride. And you know, I remember when I saw this game, I was like, I knew I had to play it at some point, because I used to grow up playing the Phoenix Wright games, you know? And when I heard about this game, I was like, okay, maybe I might use some of that, like those techniques from those games and apply it to here, you know? But solving the mysteries and everything, that was fun. And it was so funny too, like the comedy and it's like a mix of tragedy and comedy at the same time. And I think that's what makes it a really cool game. And the animations too, as well as the music. Oh my god. I could go on about the music. It's really funky. It kind of gives me like that Persona kind of feel to it. And I don't know, it's just really cool. Also, I wonder how that first guy died. Like, what did he do? I'm still trying to figure out who that was. Oh, wait a minute. Was that wasn't the headmaster, was it? No. See, now I don't even remember. Because that first guy definitely died in that rocket ship and turned into Skull and Bones. So was that actually the headmaster at the beginning of the game that we saw? I mean, that would make sense, right? Seeing Phoenix Wright players think Sayaka would be this game's Maya is always hilarious. And it really was, yeah, I really thought that she was going to be our assistant throughout the game. But no, it was the calm and collected ultimate detective. And now we get to live the rest of our life with her. I think. I don't know if we survived, but I'd like to hope. Is the bear. Hi, bear. I am Neocat. Uh-oh.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
What?
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
There's another headmaster? What? I mean, that would explain... that would explain the sequels. You received the Easter egg. I'm so fucking done. All's well that ends. Achievement unlocked. Okay. Danganronpa, folks. Danganronpa. Well, thank you so much for joining. I am ready to crash. I think we all are. So, yeah, don't lose hope. And I think I said it before, but I'm probably not gonna do a live stream of the second game, or the third game, or any of the later games. I'm just gonna do that on my own time. Because there are other stuff that I kind of want to get into, but other than that, though, this was a ride. This was definitely a ride. It really did bring back a lot of memories of my Phoenix Wright days, and I'm so happy that I got to experience this after all these years. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna listen to some Danganronpa music. Anyway, you all have a good night. Or good morning, I should say. Oh my god, it's almost 5:30 for me. Alright, I gotta go to bed now. This is Neo, signing out.